Greetings and salutations. My name is Tish and welcome to the Artist Haven. In this live stream, we are continuing, we, meaning me, myself and I, are continuing the 30 journals in 30 days marathon. Craziness, whatever you want to call it. So tonight's theme, I have this journal ready to go. And it kind of gives me that Asian vibe. I'm not going to say what ethnicity, whether it's Chinese, Japanese, I don't know. And I don't want to insult anybody. So I just know that it has that vibe. And I respect the culture and I respect the people. So I'm just saying Asian as a fully encompassing aesthetic. So, I've already got the base ready. I've got my signatures ready because I went through this morning and pulled together some of my favorite digitals from some of my favorite artists and creatives here on YouTube. This is Robin McClendon. This is Tracy Fox. I made my own backing side 2 using the colors from this. I do believe this is this is either 7 Plaza or 49 Dragonflies. I can never remember. Same with this one. This is another one from Robin McClendon. This is Crafting by Tony. Her birthday freebie. I altered these a little bit to fit better because they designed for A4, which I get it. Cool beans. I plunk it into Affinity Designer. I do a couple of modifications to it so it prints borderless really nicely for me and my letter size paper. And because I can never get it to scale correctly, and it's just easier to plunk it in. So we've got 7 digitals, all just kind of various prints on them. And I'm kind of doing, I'm in my head, I'm wondering, I'm like, can we do an Asian style steampunk? Because if you're new to the channel, steampunk is my favorite aesthetic, dark academia. I love grunge. I love dark colors. I mean, this is really bright red for me. That's like, ugh. But we're gonna grunge it up a little bit, make it look like it has been around for a while, and to go along with all these papers. Again, we have 7 Plaza. This one's another one. I took one. I can't remember if this is 7 Plaza or Tony. I remember taking this one and splitting it up between 3 different papers. That's the other split. So they're different, but they're similar. This is, again, Robin McClendon. And then, okay, yeah, these are the ones by Tony. These are the ones I have kind of matchy-matchy part. So I'm just going to flip through these real quick so you know what we're working with. And I printed these on 32-pound paper, which is 130 GSM, I think. So it's a heavier weight paper. So I'm thinking, again, Robin McClendon. This one is probably my favorite from her. I absolutely love this. This is 49 Dragonflies. I took her key, or no, is this 49 Dragonflies or Tracy? I can't remember. It was so long ago. It was this morning. That's like forever ago. But I took one of the digitals, I blew it up, I changed the background color, and made it more me and more of a grungy vibe for this journal. So, and we had market today, and for our market, we go downtown Elgin has a outdoor farmers market every Thursday. And if you want to support local farmers, go to your local farmers market, or if you're in Texas, near Austin, East Austin, I guess you'd say, come to Elgin. And we are set up at the Painted Raven inside with the AC, so you can shop and chill out after sweating different body parts off after that. So I thought we could use some of these flowers. There's begonias, azaleas, and camellias. Why is that word hard for me? Camellias. It's camellias, right? And then this is from from the collaboration in December from 2022. These are the animals cards, and I love the dragonfly. I thought, you know, some of these animals, butterflies, dragonfly, maybe a sea turtle, you know, we'll maybe put these in there. And then these ones are on my misprints because apparently I tried to print double-sided and it all went to that side. And then, yeah. So, and these are just duplicates because I figured if I'm going to print one, I might as well print 3. So we have those for another project. Because if I'm arguing with my printer, I might as well argue it just once. So I'm trying to decide. Oh, when I was at the Painted Raven today, I found this guy, and it's in the beading section at the Painted Raven. And if you want a discount, there is a discount code down on in the description, and they are online. And I thought this would be perfect. It's an actual bead, but I thought I could do something fun with that. And then they just got these in today, and they're alphabet charms. I don't know if I'll use them today, but I had to have them because I don't have enough charms that are different. You know, I have the same ones that I've had forever, and I want to do something different, you know? So I'm trying to figure out what I want to use as a closure. If I just want to have like just a boop and a boop and just have it boop. I think I'm gonna keep it simple because this is so wild and crazy. I think just a simple something like Velcro, like have it here and then Velcro over, or have it here and Velcro over. So it's just a Velcro dot there, and then you open it up, and then that way you have free reign to journal on all this without any kind of friction. So we'll get to that in a minute. Let's get our signatures ready, and let's get the signatures sewn in, because that seems to be the most difficult task for me as of late. I thought about making this an elastic one, like I did with the art, the one journal. But if someone wants to remove the papers, they can. I really like the vibe that's going on here, so we're just going to stick with it. And I really want this to lay flat. So we're going to bring up the brayer. All right, there we go. That's a nice stiff. And then this is going to be, I try and bend these. I used to have a dowel, and I don't know what happened to it. I used to bend it around the dowel, but I don't know what happened to it. It's probably down in the garage. But for now, we're just going to leave it. Let's get this brayer down. And then for pockets in the front cover, I was thinking, I've got this really pretty red, we might make a cloth pocket, you know, cover some cardstock or some base. And yeah, that's great. Okay. So to make this easier on my brain, we're gonna go ahead and grunge up the edges here. So, excuse me. We're gonna go ahead and grunge up the edges. I cleared off my desk completely. Like clean slate. Well, not completely, but 98%. And for me, that's a big thing. So I gotta go back and find all my daubers. Okay, this is brown and this is brown. Okay. I have two browns because I try and stick to this brown with the coffee and this brown with the cup of joe. You'd think they'd be the same color, but they're not. This is much more dark. That's more like espresso. So, all right. Whew. Let's turn on some music and let's get some inking done. I think we're going to start with the coffee. And then if we need it darker, we'll go darker. This just makes it easier for me to see the line. We'll just get the spine for now. We'll get the rest of it later. And then we're going to lay this flat. And we're going to do 3 holes because we're going to do 3 signatures. And we're going to make sure that that goes up. Okay, and then we're going to grab a couple of, I almost said safety pins, a couple of paper clips just to hold it in its space. And I think, so when we're done with the 30 journals in 30 days, we're going to be doing some projects that, hang on one second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to sneeze and then I started coughing and it's like, what is going on? Does not compute. Syntax error. But we're gonna do some projects with like stamp making and things like that that you can do so you can save on your creative bill and just do different things. So let's mark. You know what? We're gonna have to make these holes. I don't think that's gonna show up. Let's try. Let's try. Just gotta scribble for a minute. But so we're gonna do things like that, and then I'm gonna get a product from the Painted Raven and use it on the live stream. Something that you may not be aware of. I also have some other products that I'd like to showcase that I use and I really love, and kind of like think Tim Holtz, but instead of having like my own product line, I'm sharing products with you that I've used for, well, some of them I've used for a couple of decades. So, oh crap, did I put that at the top? Yes, I did. Okay. Boy, I get so busy just chit-chatting. Like, shut up, Tish. Do your job. All right, so we're not gonna put eyelets in these. Actually, I thought about it, but then I thought again, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with eyelets. Eyelets last night were the bane of my existence. All right, punch that through. And I have to get really close so I can see where the dot is. And hopefully we can keep these relatively straight. Well, that just kind of bled all over the place. So hopefully, well, golly gee willikers. Hopefully that's straight. A little crooked there. Those middle holes just bled all over the place. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a ruler and I'm gonna line up the bottom of the holes so I can know, hopefully this will work. Excuse me, got the hiccups. Okay, so there's a pizza place that's by our house. It's called Aviators. And I am not a big fan of pizza, but they, oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully that's straight. Looks about right. But they make, their crust is to die for. Okay, so, and we get tomato-less. I know that sounds strange, but I can't have tomatoes for my anti-inflammatory diet. Can't have tomatoes, potatoes, eggplant. All right. That actually doesn't look that bad. I should have done it on the other side, but hindsight's always 20/20. Let's move on. All right, I'm going to gather up. Oh my goodness, I forgot how heavy that thing is. I got a, what is it called? Big Shot. I got a Big Shot for Amazon Prime Days, and I forgot how heavy it is. Okay, so I've got some of these art papers. But I think what we're gonna do, because we only need 3 more papers, excuse the fan if you hear that, I apologize. So we're gonna do 1, 2. I'm gonna do some coffee dyed papers that are just very subtly coffee dyed. There we go. These are more of a heavier cardstock, and they're a little bit longer than regular paper. And then do some legal size paper. Just 1. Ooh, there's an art paper in here. What are you doing in here? There's 2 and 3. Okay, and then we need I think there was 7, so this will give us 10. And you know, one of the colors I don't use a lot of is red. So I'm gonna see if I have any red paper. Actually, you know what? I do have where did it go? There it is. I see it. I have some gray paper we can use. Kind of muted. And then got these kind of speckle pages. Yeah, that'll be perfect. And then I'll see if I have enough to do a gold insert. So I'm going to turn this into a pocket. And then this, like that. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then these ones we're going to cut down. Same with these ones. That's not so subtle, is it? It's kind of dark. That's okay. And then we're going to take and fold this up about there. So we have a flip out. Then we have these cardstock, and we're going to leave these big and probably decal cut the edges. Okay, so Okay, let me get a drink. And I'm gonna go look for this gold paper. Hang on one moment. Okay. This thing is heavy and I didn't know if it was gonna come willingly or not. Oh, this is pretty red. Okay, so we're gonna grab one of those. That's kind of pretty too. All right, I think I have like a gold. I think it's in this. Maybe not. Maybe it's in the other one. Yep, I think it's in the other one. Hold on. This thing is monstrous. This thing weighs, I kid you not, this thing probably weighs 30 pounds. Ugh. I thought I had, maybe I have it in one of these smaller ones. Nope. Okay, maybe it's over here. Aha, solid color. I have them all labeled, but I'm in the midst of reorganizing the bins so they're in some kind of semblance of order. It's like, if you can tell by my sigh, it's like, but we're doing our best. So what if, I see there's metallics. So what if we make a gold? This is kind of a green. And you can tell they're old because they're still, excuse me, they're still rubber. They've got the rubber cement. Excuse me, my goodness, I've got the hiccups. I thought there was a red metallic. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do something I haven't done in a minute, so it may take me a minute to figure this out. Okay, so let's do 8 1/4. Trying to see, are they both? Yeah, both sides are metallic, so it doesn't matter. And then we'll cut this at 11. Actually, we'll just cut a strip off so it sticks out a little bit further than the rest. Nah, we'll cut it. We'll cut it at 11. Okay, so 8.5. 8.25. We don't have to be all matchy-matchy. Okay. Now, if you don't have these kind of papers, you can use whatever you've got. You can use just white cardstock and paint it, or eco dye it, or dye it with watercolor or alcohol inks. I mean, the sky's really the limit here. All right, so we're going to take this one and we're going to put this paper in here, like so. Because I'm going to show you what we're going to do. Flip this around. We're going to cut this. So we're going to cut it there, but we're going to fold this over like this. Okay. And then we're going to cut these first. So put that to the side. Oh, I didn't get a third one. I don't know, I kind of like the red on red, the idea of red on red. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll get a different color for this green one. Or we could just leave the green one. Now this is something you can do to give yourself extra journaling space. Or, you know, you can put the white side up and put the ugly paper down. You don't have to. And we can just pull this over. Okay. Okay, once we get this cut, I have those extra papers. Let's put one of these, because this is right on the other side, and just make sure it doesn't go in the same signature. That's big enough. All right. Well, we can actually, we don't have to have it go all the way to the bottom. Let's do it that way. Okay. And that gets folded over. Like so. We're going to need this again in a minute, but I want to get those cut down. So we're gonna get our guillotine. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get Fanny out. Come on, Fanny. She got buried. She got buried in projects. It's kind of like my life. I get buried in projects. Okay, those can go there for now. And this is, if you're new to the channel, this is Fanny. This is Fisker's heavy duty paper cutter thingamabob. So, this is what I adore this thing. It's worth every penny. Save up for it if you have to. I will, if this thing ever breaks, knock on wood, I will I will do anything in my power to get one as quickly as possible. In fact, I thought about watching for when they go on sale, if they ever do, which I have yet to see it go on sale. But I'll move that out of the way a little bit. There we go. So there we go. Okay. And then that goes there. And then we're going to make this just into a regular pocket portfolio thingy. So and then the other one will turn into a flip point. There he is. I was looking for Vicini, and he's right in front of my face. So we're going to round this corner. And we'll wait to round those corners until after we glue that down. There we go, that way, because I always forget to do that before I do all the other stuff. So let's get this one's ready to be finished up. Let's put this one down. And this one we'll do a 10.5. Wait, yes, because then we can do 5 1/4. Excuse me, hiccups again. I age very fast, so it's part of the reason why I get the hiccups. No, I am still alive, Catherine. I usually don't do the journal lives in the evening, but I had some things to do this morning, so I usually go live in the morning Central Time at 9:30, between 9:30 and 10:30. Okay, there's that. And then we still have this little bit. And that goes in there. Okay. And then we have one more to cut. And then I think these two go really well together. Asian style is just, I use Asian influences, whether it's The fabric on the journal cover, I'll show you that in a moment here, is Asian inspired. I have Asian inspired papers, and I'm basically just, you know, being inspired by Asian culture. And I'm not being discriminatory against any one or any community. I think all art is beautiful. So let's fold this. Actually, I can see it better this way. Maybe. I just happened upon this live and I haven't been to your channel. Sounds like maybe I should. Hey, if you like mixed media, I focus on junk journals, but I have done a little bit of everything from pastry chef. I was a pastry chef for 8 years. So there's an art form. I did furniture flipping for a long time. I still do it. I still have 2 chairs and a dresser downstairs that I need to get to, but I'm in Texas and it's very hot. And my AC, it does not work in my garage. So yeah, not going to be out there when it's 97 degrees outside, let alone what it is on the inside of my garage. Okay, so next step for these, we're going to decide. I'm going to make the green one a pocket, a side pocket. Actually, I should make this one a side pocket because this is a heavier weight paper. Let's do that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to give this a little gusset as well. I'll do 1/2 inch. And I could have cut this off a little bit shorter, but it'll work. I really want to do a journal with present, past, and future as signatures. That would be epic. That would be really cool. You know, I think you know, picking not only a past, present, and future like spread in your signatures, but picking a certain theme. So like vehicles, fashion, you know, popular art, you know, start with people who did cave dwelling, you know, art, and then go into all the different medieval arts and just process through it. I think that would be an epic adventure, my friend. So cool. All right, I'm just gonna cut these at an angle a little bit. Because that way when you go to put something in it, you don't get hung up. Well, we're grateful that you're here, Catherine. Okay, so we've got this pocket. It's going to go in this pocket like this. So I want to put a little notch, and I use an oval punch for my notches, especially when they're on the longer side. And they don't have to match because they're not going to be on the same page. Ta-da! That's why I like this. That's why I love junk journaling, because I get to use all of my creative skills that I've learned. I mean, I was hand sewing at like 5 or 6. I was making clothes for my baby doll and my Barbie doll, and you know, my Ken, and I had a Ken and Barbie, but I also had a Donnie and Marie doll, because apparently that was a thing when I was a wee lass. So if you know who Donnie Marie is, I think Donnie Osmond's still around and like acting and stuff. I don't know. I got it. I don't even know how I got it. I think I got him at a garage sale. If I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know who Donnie Marie were until someone told me. Okay, so yeah, that'll work fine. I should have checked out the thing there. Okay, so we're gonna we're gonna put this away for a moment. We're gonna get these all glued down the way we want them. Now you could glue it over the edge. I'm not gonna do that because I like to walk on the wild side. I'm gonna be using my art glitter glue, which should be nice and clean because I just cleaned the nozzle last night. And I'm gonna make a video on how I'm gonna do like a short, just like this is how I do it. You do you, boo. All right. I need my glue mat. Oh, don't drip on the floor. Where'd he go? I cleaned my desk and then I can't find anything. Do I do, excuse me, do I do more of the vintage, antique vintage ephemera or more whimsical? Yes. It depends on what I feel that day. I have a style, like I'm a grunge girl. I like the grungy steampunk, dark academia type stuff. But what I like and what other people like, you know, isn't always the same. So I make journals for people to use and admire and enjoy. And so if I have a request for something whimsical, I'll make something whimsical. In fact, one of the journals that I was working on last night, it's gnomes. I love gnomes. I have two of them. One of them is a set of gnomes that are sewing, and then another set have motorcycles. And I was like, this is so stinking cute. And then I was at the Painted Raven today, and she got gnome Christmas paper in. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need this in my life. But I didn't want to take it because I'm like, no, someone else is gonna love it. I gotta let it be. Because I got enough papers at home. I need to use what I got. And so maybe if it's still there at Christmas time, when I'm ready to start doing Christmas journal, well, not Christmas time, October. I start working on Christmas journals in October, which I don't really care to really admit to. All right, I need to trim this down just a smidge because I got a little happy with the punch. Do I have an Etsy shop? Donnie and Marie, my dad took me to my first concert when I was 6, and of course, oh my goodness. See, I never saw them perform live. I don't even know who they were. I wanted dolls to go with my Ken and Barbie dolls, you know? And I'm not picky. I don't have, you know, I just wanted new dolls, so that's what I did. Do I have an Etsy shop? No, I sell on Ko-fi or Coffee. The link is in the description. I have a ton of freebies on there. I also do digital kits and in-person classes, and I'm hoping in October-ish to add online classes, like work at your own pace kind of online classes. And then I also have membership where we hang out on Discord. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Discord. It used to be really busy there, but I quit YouTube for about a year and a half, just because I was going through a lot in my life, and I just needed to regroup and regather, and now I'm back. So just trying to get things going again and rekindle what we had going, I'm hoping. Okay, come on, you. There you go. I love this punch. I love it, love it, love it. Even if it makes me swear once in a while. Okay, there we go. Now the fun part. We're gonna get the scoreboard out and we're gonna score this right down the middle. And let's see, we're at 10 3/4, which is 5. Hang on, I need to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Haha. 5 3/8. There we go. And then when we're all done, okay, so we're gonna fold this in half this way first. Because we made a valley and we need to make it into a mountain. And we could also fold this up. And instead of having it be, we could have it be on this side. No, I like it better on this side. Okay. Now, here's the tricky part. Getting it to fold here. Let's get our ruler out. That usually helps. I don't put the cork side down because it gets to be too chubby. There we go. And it doesn't have to line up perfectly, but you want it kind of straight. There we go. I'm gonna use my thumb real quick. And I'm gonna be honest with you, my big bone folder, I have no idea what happened to it. I cannot find it. That is why I've been there's like 3 things I've been trying to find and I can't find them. And it's starting to perturb me. Discord confuses you? You know what? It confused me too. But then I just got the hang of it. The reason why I like Discord is Facebook is ads. Every place you go, ads, 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 and you miss out on so much. And I just feel like I don't want people to miss out on anything. So, you know, I'm wondering, yeah, that should work. So when we get it in the signature, we'll actually glue these down, or we can leave them open and just have them be a tuck spot. So there's one folder, and we can put a pocket on here or whatever we want. So we're gonna put one of these in here, and then we're gonna take one of these and put it in here. And those are all our papers. Excuse me. So there's one signature that's somewhat ready. Really, you have half your Christmas gifts? Oh, wow. I wish, I don't have a lot of Christmas gifts to buy, so I guess, you know, maybe that's a good thing. So we're gonna angle this one, because we're gonna make this one a flip up journaling spot. And then the other one will do the same thing. The other one we might make into another pocket, but we might do it different. I don't know yet. I'm one of those artists that just kind of sit down and I just go. And I have an idea, but I don't know what I'm going to do until I do it. Because I let the paper and the glue and the vibe that's going on just speak to me, you know? I know that sounds kind of new agey, frou-frou, weird stuff, but I don't know. It's always worked for me, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Okay, kind of get that lined up really quickly. There we go. Let's good enough for me. Now, this one we're going to do a little bit different. Oop. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put the score line in. But we're going to put the score line like off to the side, so one side's bigger than the other, just because I like different things. I like different. Okay, so that can't go. Okay, cool. This one can go with this one. Okay. Ugh. Sorry. Thinking out loud again. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Texas allergies are a real thing. I suppose anywhere allergies are a real thing. I never had allergies until I moved to Texas. Well, I had them for a little bit when I lived in Illinois, but it wasn't such a big deal. All right, let's do 4 3/4. So I'm just kind of giving this thing here, just kind of helps me keep me from jumping off the page. There we go. 3 light strokes is better than 1 heavy one. Okay, then we're gonna do we're gonna cut this straight up. And I'm gonna open my scissors as wide as possible and then bring it down the score line like so. And then trying to think how I want to do this because I can't really see. I'm gonna have to do this off camera a little bit because I can see when I have it like held a certain way in the light. Actually, you know what we can do is we can make this a little stronger. And then we can come in. Where's my blue bag? My blue bag has my knife in it. And I think it's in my toolbox. Give me one moment. It's hard to create art when you are not happy everywhere else. It feels like no matter what you do, you just never make it to the paper. I was. If I couldn't create like in my studio space or at the kitchen table or wherever I needed to be, I would cook good food, or I would bake, or I'd grill. I'd do something creative with my time, because if we don't create, at least for me, if I don't create some way, somehow, I get stagnant and then I get crabby, and no one likes me crabby. Okay, so we're gonna take this blade, and I know this is not what a scoreboard's for, but it's what I got right now. There we go. We're gonna round that corner anyway. Actually, I just wanted to perforate it. We're gonna fold it up. And then we're going to take this and we're going to do, we're going to break the rules again. We're going to do a little off the top. So just like a third of a, or an eighth of an inch. There we go. I wanted to say 3/8 of an inch, and it's not even that. So that way, see, my blade's not very sharp. There we go. Oh, sad day. It's okay, that's what washi tape is for. But now I at least have a line that I can cut with my scissors. Maybe. There we go. No, I had a really good, my friend and partner in shenanigans. We're not in a relationship per se. We just hang out a lot and live in the same house, and it's like my roommate, but different. I don't know. It's a different kind of relationship, but he's been there for me and I've been there for him, and that's just how it is. Okay, now we need to do this one. And I'm going to find my pliers and I'm going to break this blade. And hopefully it doesn't go flying. Why? Why? Okay, so lower you down. There we go. Now we're going to take a piece of tape. Put the metal in the tape. Because these things hurt if you step on them. Don't ask me if I know. Do you use a sewing machine? I don't, but I am considering it. I do more than the antique vintage style junk journals. You're always good enough to sell them. Always. Even if you sell them for $15, and you sell them to friends and family. Tell them they're getting the friends and family discount for now. I guess that's the way I look at it. I do sell my journals. I actually have more fun teaching, so that's what I've been doing a lot of. I've met some really great people, and it's helped me get out of my shell. I always say I'm under my rock. Okay, hopefully this blade's sharp enough now. There we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. My grandma used to say that. I'm like, but tallow is better, Grams. Or lard. The best pie crusts are made with lard. You can argue with me all you want. I'm sorry if you're vegetarian or vegan. I'm sorry. Okay, next time for the cardboard, I'm just going to score a line and then I'll just cut it, because this is more trouble than it's worth. So let's move this up and just pop it off. There we go. And now take those out of the way. Now we're just gonna take the scory stick, the bone folder, because technical terms. My thing is, art should not have rules. I don't play by the rules. I do whatever I want. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, including myself. Do whatever the flop you want. Okay, so I need to go at 6. and a quarter. There we go. Okay, now I can see what I'm doing. And yes, I do use a sewing machine. I had a little Singer, I still have it, but I don't use it, a little Singer mending machine, which was like $100. I don't recommend it for journaling. I mean, it works in a pinch, but if you have an extra $75, you can get a Singer, I think it's 75, it's like 75 to 100. If you can save up that extra little bit, or if you already have one, I mean, if you have a really nice sewing machine, please don't use paper on it. I just, that my heart. I guess, you know, fabric sheds too, but paper, I don't know. It's like sewing denim all the time. So, but I got mine, I got mine at Walmart because I asked for Christmas, and my birthday's right around Christmas time too. For Christmas and my birthday, I just said, you know what, just give me Walmart gift cards or Visa gift cards, so I can buy something on Amazon or I can use Walmart. I don't like Walmart. I used to work there a long, long time ago. And it's not my cup of tea, but it is what it is. Okay, so now that we have this, now we gotta go back and score the line. That would probably help. Okay, so did I already? I thought I already scored it. Yeah, I did. Okay, so this will make it fold a lot easier. There we go. And then what we can do is round these corners with a medium. And part of the reason why I started doing the journals the way I do them is because when my friend Clara passed away, I inherited a bunch of her fabric, and I am not a seamstress or a quilter or anything of the sort. I mean, I can sew a somewhat straight line. I'm getting better, but I got a lot of her fabric. Not a lot, like probably like a third. She had a lot, and we donated a lot, and I was living in my motorhome at the time, and I didn't have a lot of room, so yeah. So I wanted to do journals with her fabric, and I wanted them to be hardcover. So I came up and I had a few prototypes, and I sold those. I sold the things at farmers markets, and you know, for basically an hour of my time, which I charge $30 an hour, which for what I do is pretty cheap. But and then you know what I do? If I really love it, I'll mark it up a little higher, because I really don't want to get rid of it till someone. I don't want to give it to someone who's not going to love it as much as I do. So that's my little hack on pricing. Okay, I need to put a pin in here of some sort. Come on, you go in there. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Oh, so what I'm making, give me one moment. I am so sorry. I was going to go back, and then I get on this roll and I just keep going and going and going and talking and talking and talking. Okay. Let's see. I wanted those corners rounded. I wanted these corners rounded. And then we can ink that up with some red ink so it doesn't stand out. Okay. So I'm going to put this in there and this in there. And I will show you in a moment. Where'd it go? There he is. All right, give me one moment and we'll talk some more about this. I need to get a drink real quick. Okay, so when I said Asian inspired, this is the fabric that I covered this journal in, and it's got just some red cotton on the inside, but it's got this satin, silky, really shimmery sheen to it. I got this at a garage sale. I got like literally 9 yards of it for free. They were like, it was the end of the garage sale, and I got it. And so I've already grunged up the edges here. I'm going to finish grunging up the edges there. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to do a closure, but there'll be a closure on here. I've got some kind of, might have some gold ribbon or something like that. But this is what I mean by Asian inspired. I have this Asian paper and I'm like, oh, or this Asian fabric, and I've got a lot of it. So I'm trying to think of different ways to use it. And this was the first thing that was on the list. And then I'm using signatures. I've already got my signatures together because I did digitals from various different content creators on YouTube. 49 Dragonflies, so Barbara at 49 Dragonflies, Margaret at Seven Plaza, Tony at Crafty by Tony, Robin McClendon, and I'm forgetting someone, Tracy Fox. So these are like, some of them are freebies, some of them I've actually paid for. Like the Robin McClendon stuff, I was part of her Patreon for a multitude of years, and I just have those, but I think 90% of them are freebies. So, and why not, you know, I downloaded them, might as well use them. So let's do this one. I think we're just gonna do another pocket design, because that way we can, we're just gonna glue this down, glue this down. Let's see where we need to put the little divot, the little thumb hole, delimber. So we're gonna do this one kind of right here. And then this one right here. Because this is 32-pound paper that I printed on, so it's not cardstock, but it's not lightweight either. It can hold up to being a pocket. And then we'll make this into a folder. So we'll move this out of the way so I don't get glue all over it. Do you know? Yeah, it's just an Asian style. Do you know what chindi rugs are? We always called them rag rugs. Yes, I know what they are. And I actually have a couple that are falling apart, and I've actually thought about like, maybe we'll just help nature along, you know, and just go with it. And I actually have an idea to turn them into little bags where you cut them, and then you have the side panel and another side panel, and then you sew them together, and then you use, what's that stuff called? The binding, seam binding, and turn them into bags to like carry stuff, you know, like groceries or whatever. So I guess it just depends on how, you know, how big your grocery haul is every week. And I mean, I just shop for 2 people and 3 cats. So, well, 3 people, because Grandpa comes over for supper now and again. There we go. It's not perfect, but none of us are. All right, and we're gonna put just put a little line right here. I'm not gonna do a big thing. Just gonna lay this down. There we go. Okay. Okay. Get the scoreboard back out. And we're going to turn it this way. I need my ruler. I don't know what it is about me, but I need the guidance. I only hold the top. I let the bottom kind of swing. Okay. And what we're going to do, we're going to cut this one. Actually, yes, we're going to score right here. There we go, 6 3/8 over from, so what is that? 5 5/8. And then 3/8 here. I'm kind of going back around, kind of wonkadoodle, but like I said, I don't follow rules. I just kind of go with what's in my head. All right. These seem to fold better when you make them into either a gusseted pocket or a flip spot. Unless you're using thinner paper. This is cardstock. This is metallic cardstock. It is so pretty. And I'm not a metallic kind of person. I mean, unless it's bronze or antique gold or, you know, something industrial. So, and of course I'm using the biggest scissors I've got because that's how I roll. But thankfully I've got glasses, so if if I get a little talking with my hands, that's a real danger. I talk with my hands. Oh, what? How did that happen? Okay, that's all right. I must have nicked it when I was cutting, so that's okay, because we'll just go something like so. We'll put a piece of washi tape right there. Or you know what we could do? I think I've got this little aluminum tape that I made for a project, and I had some bits left over. Perfect. So we'll just put that. Actually, we're going to take this and we're going to tear it. So it's got kind of more of a rough edge. There we go. So put a little dark glitter glue on it. So I think I pulled a little of the adhesive off when I tore it. There we go. Oop. All right, cut that off. There we go. And we're going to cut these. Really? You're going to be like that? sometimes this thing, it works better if you can have it on a level surface. Okay, it's not doing it on here. Let's take that off. My brother has an old motorhome. I could turn it into a studio and then go anywhere I wanted to create. Yeah, that was my goal after my ex broke up with me for a very peculiar reason, and I won't go into it because I've kept it private for 2 years and I'm going to continue to do so. But I bought a motorhome, and I had planned on traveling across the United States and doing art in the park, and just having people come join me in local parks, and we'd sit and create art and do live demos, and you know, maybe get some food trucks involved, because what's good, what kind of life can you have without food? And you know, so, but plans changed, and for the next few years I'll be hanging out here near Austin, Texas. So if you do get a motorhome and you do come to Austin, Texas, you come say howdy. All right, so let's see what we can do here. See, I feel like we need to fold it this way. Yeah, this one we need to fold this way. I don't know why, it just feels better that way. And then we've got a flip spot right here. And this is going to be a pocket. So let's glue this down and clamp it down. Let's make sure we got this as smooth as we can get it. Let's move this glue mat out of the way. Let's get our brayer out. Maybe that'll help kind of smooth things out. See, I should have waited on gluing this down until... So learn from my mistake. Don't glue down this side of the paper until you have it all figured out. Okay. Let's see if we can get that to lay down a little flatter. There we go. Still has a really cool texture to it though. Yes, I like when things come together. There we go. There we go. And then I should have a piece of parchment somewhere. Here we go. So I like to put parchment just so in case the glue oozes a little bit. Because I'm a klutz, and I admit it. And if it can happen, it'll happen on a live stream. And that just is a recipe for disaster. All right. Hopefully we didn't glue that all down. Let's give it a good press. There we go. And I got clips. So we're going to clip this down. Okay, and then that signature goes with this. I'll put this behind me so it can dry in peace. Let's get the pin back in here. I'm so grateful to see you knowing that your future will include art. I've always known that too. And there was times in my life where I let other people lead me away from it, and I have never been so sad and stressed. And now I know I have to do some kind of creativeness every day. Every day. Even if it's watching a YouTube video and getting an idea and then writing it down, you know. And I wish I had all my journals from a decade ago. I wish I had all the things, you know, but I don't. So I have to just, you know, keep going. One foot in front of the other. All right, so this is going to be flip out, and we're going to leave. So we're going to leave. No, we're going to cut these. We're going to cut these. And we're going to cut these. So I really don't like how dark that got. So not for this journal. Other journals, yes. This journal, not so much. And this is, okay, so this is coffee dyed. Excuse me, this is coffee and tea. This is coffee, and this is coffee, tea, and avocado. So, we're gonna do it like right. I don't mind a little bit, but this got really dark, and I don't want, I mean, I already got enough dark stuff. I was trying to go for something a little on the lighter side. So, and this is a decal trimmer. And yes, this is like $40 for this thing, but I got it at the Painted Raven. And if you want a 10% discount, link is in the description along with the coupon code. So, but it's probably the best $40 I've ever spent. I've used this thing more in the last few days than I thought I would. But I love this thing. It's small, it's lightweight. I can do what I need to do, and I can put it on the little area behind me. And I'm gonna do the same thing here, but we're not gonna do as much. And this thing, I got 3 pieces of paper folded in half. And granted, I'm having to, you know, go slow, but I love this thing. And am I saying you need to go out and buy one? No. To each their own. I just love mine. I don't like tearing everything. And I still tear stuff though. I still have my tear ruler that I made from a dollar store ruler. Is that 3 pages? It's okay. Well, an extra page. We'll put that up there. So am I folding this straight? No. Am I folding it with the grain? No. Because you know what? No rules. Born to be wild. Okay. There we go. And this one's going to go into the other one. I figured I'm not going to make the cover really complex, so I figured I needed to make some of the signatures a little bit more complex. That's why I decided to do the folders and the metallic. And we're going to do a little bit off the top here. And these ones I'm cutting one at a time because they're This is mixed media paper, if I remember correctly. I get a lot of my papers at thrift stores and stuff, so they've got writing on them, they've already got paint on them, they've got, you know, a veritable smorgasbord of things. And so, actually, we're going to do one little, just a little bit. And then we're going to do one a little bit more in. So they're not the same. I'm not a matchy-matchy kind of girl, but if you happen to be that matchy-matchy person, you do you, boo. Zero judgment from me. Okay, this one we're going to do here. I'm going to put this piece up here. So I keep anything that's wider than my thumb, I keep, because I use them in collage. I use them to fill in spaces when I make a mistake. You know, or when I push my boundaries of my knowledge. I don't like calling it a mistake. I'm pushing the boundaries of my knowledge. And I'm not a hoarder. I have a RIC, a randomly inclusive collection. You'll find all kinds of wonderful things in my RIC. And you know what? It has served me well. I'm going to do that one like that, so we get that strip. And then we've got, so this is 90% of this journal is just getting the signatures ready. Because I think the rest of it is going to be fairly straightforward. Sewing in signatures and putting a closure on it. I haven't decided if I want to put pockets or a belly band inside. I haven't decided yet. I do have this really pretty red fabric, and it's kind of shiny, and it's kind of pretty. So, who knows what'll happen. Your guess is as good as mine. And we're going to have this be kind of the same. Okay, there's those. These ones I'm just gonna do the top and the bottom a little bit. There we go. It's about 6 1/4. And a half ish. Yeah. There we go. All right. Did I miss one? I wonder if this, I'll put it over here in case I missed one. Okay. I can go down there for now. We'll put him back up here. Pull these apart. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So let's get our signatures started here. There's one. 2. And this guy should be dry. Give me one moment. Okay. Let's see. I forgot to grab this. I got a drink, and I forgot to grab the stuff that was sitting over there. Okay. And then this is going to be a foldy pocket. And then we can unclip this and pull out our parchment paper. There we go. It just goes right there, so I have it again. Okay. Let's see. Paper doesn't have a memory. I beg to differ. There we go. Okay. So I think this one's gonna go on the front. Should it go on the front on the inside? Yeah, we're gonna have it be, this will be our first signature. I love that idea. Okay. These are all our, excuse me, other signature pieces. And I think we're gonna just fold these in half. There we go. There should be, I think there's 7. Yes. So I like the rough angled edges. I don't need it to be matchy-matchy. But if that's not how you roll, then that's not how you roll. Okay, so these are our printy ones. So I want to put, what do I want to put in the middle of this? Okay, I want to put this in the middle. I love this. This is from Robin McClendon. And if you join her Patreon, I think it's like $5 or $10 a month. She's been on Patreon forever. And she's just got a lot of really cool stuff. She does a lot of cool things. If you haven't checked out her page, please do so. Because she is a brilliant artist. Not my style, but that doesn't mean that she's not brilliant. So, okay. Let's go ahead and do that. And then that. This guy. There we go. I love how that lays together. I'm going to put that in the middle. And then this guy. Okay. I'm actually going to move him down a smidge. There we go. And then this guy. Oh, we've got all these in here too. Forgot about these. So, you know what? We're gonna tear these. Yeah. Maybe something right there. Has a little bit more texture to it. I think we're gonna put this guy in there. There we go. And I'm going to tear a little bit off the top and the bottom. There we go. So that can go there. These can go over here. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then we forgot this guy. Actually, you know what? We're going to put this guy right here. This is going to be a chubby book, just even. Oh, yeah. See? Yeah. This is the way we're going to start. This is the intro to our journal. Oi, yes. Okay, so I'm going to get this where I want it. And then I can take this and push it. And then I do a paper clip on the top. This is the on the top, and then I do one closer to the fold, and that tells me it's the bottom. So top, away from the fold. If that makes any sense. If it does, let me know. Because I try explaining it to people and they just kind of like, what? You're speaking gibberish, Tish. Oh, okay, that works for me. Okay, we're gonna put that there. Now what should we do next? Should we do green, gold, and then finally red? Let's do that. Okay, so got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fold these. This one, I think I'm going to fold this way. And then because we're going to use that for something, I'm sure. And then we're going to actually fold it back this way. So when you open this page, open it up. You know what? We might have this be the center. Let's leave that right there just in case. So it's either that one or this one. I haven't decided yet. But I might do this and then fold this in. Like that. And then this one, fold in half. And decorate the edge. And then this guy, we're going to decal the top and the bottom. I'm trying to decide which is top and which is bottom, but it's all written backwards. These are like print blocks. So I'll just do it that way. We're just going to do him just a little tiny bit. Just a little bit. So we don't cut off that butterfly, because the red butterflies is what got me to like stop and check this one out. Because I figured if the rest of the... I'm trying to bring in pops of other colors. I think I'm going to take this and decal this edge. As skinnily as possible. There we go. Now we're going to fold this like that. And I'm going to decal this edge. And then this one, we fold it this way. So, yeah, and then this one, we're going to cut the bottom off again. this. So I think make this super folded. There we go. And then trying to decide. All right. Now, do we want this folded this way? No, we want it folded this way. And again, I should have waited till I had it folded properly. Okay, so I'm going to stick this down and put this down on the floor. There we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Now maybe I want this to be the centerpiece and have this in the middle of that. Yep, I like that. Okay, now we need something a little brazen and bold against this. There we go. That. That. No, I don't like that there. Let's cover all that up and then we can put this one here. There we go. I think we'll put some kind of pocket or something right here. So you come into this and then you flip to that. See, in these, that's what I was trying to think of. These colors go in with these colors. Just wondering if maybe we should put, yeah, let's put this on the front-ish area. Does this still go good? Yes, it goes well. Now we have that to cover it up, and that, and that, and that. And we'll put this down. See, yeah. Yep, okay. Now, I'm gonna make this slide down a little bit. Had to do a cookie run. I get that. Completely understand that. So we're getting the signatures done here. And I'm still like, as I'm just kind of looking at this, I'm like thinking in the back of my head, how am I going to do the closure? Because I'm trying to think, I don't even know if I have anything that's like gold or that would look good with that. I don't know. Because that's not my style. I'm not a flashy kind of gold kind of girl. But we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm going to put this at the top. So we know this is the top front. And then I'm going to move this over here. I got this guy. Let's bring this guy in. Because we've got all kinds of crazy stuff going on. So here we go. Top, bottom. There we go. There's 1, 2, and we got 1 left. I need to take just a quick minute break here. My hand's starting to cramp up. So, excuse me, I'm gonna stand up and move around a little bit. I'll be back in just a sec. If you have any ideas for a closure, oh wait, I might have something. Might. We'll see. Okay, I had to go downstairs. I realized my water was empty. So I literally ran. I don't run, not even for chocolate. So I'm gonna come back to this for a second because as I'm running, I'm thinking first off, I'm thinking don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Arrive safely, arrive safely. So I have friends. I have the most awesome friends. Miss Lisa and Miss Stephanie and Miss Lisa Joe. They get me cool stuff, this fabric, but I haven't gone through this bag yet, and I'm like, I wonder if there's anything we can use in there. That's fabric, that goes in the fabric pile. More fabric. Ooh, this is really pretty. So they go thrifting like all the time. Like, they're more adventurous than I am. I stay home. I mean, I go to the thrift stores every once in a while. But look at these. I could take one of these tassels off. Not one of these, because these are like almost like part of the trim. Oh, but we could put this on one of the. Oh, yep. Yep. Okay, but I'm thinking take one of these tassels off. Because I don't, if we glue it and then cut it off, it's not quite the right gold. This is more of a brown gold, more of a, but that's an idea. So those are potentials. I haven't gone through any of this. This is pretty. Oh, this is like, so it's glued up here, but you take this string off. Oh, so cool. See, and I've got another bag too. Oh, I love you guys. But it's just little pieces of trim that, you know, you can't use this for a drapery or anything, or that's a little blah. We could antique it up. I don't know. We might find something better. So here's another one. This one's actually got crystal, like little. They're plastic. I thought maybe they'd be crystal, but the crystal would get really heavy. But there's that, which is pretty. Okay, not for this one. Put that in that pile. And then there's this tassel-y stuff. What if... Oh, this is a hard plastic thing too. Okay, I have to see, just for hoops and giggles. Look at that. What if we did, if we took this and rolled it in on itself and made a tassel. Not for this one. I changed my mind very easily. Okay. And then I've got this kind of rope stuff, but this is more shabby chic type stuff. So then I'll go back over in the pile. And then I've got this. I was going to put this in this bag because this is just a bunch of bits and scraps. So we're going to kind of dump this out in here as we kind of go through it. Oh. Hang on. It's tangled. It's got orange in it. That's more gold. but this is a contender. If I can get this to untangle, come on. Come on, you. There we go. This is some Christmas. That would look really cute on a Christmas journal. I don't know, I kind of like that, even though it's not exactly, it matches the green almost perfectly. The red's a little darker. We can snip these off. I actually kind of like this one. I'm not a big fan of this one. But we could even leave them on and put another one in the middle. I don't know. We'll see. That's a contender for sure, though. All right. That's white. That's the wrong kind of thing. See, this is kind of what I was thinking. Something like this. Not the quite right kind of green. That's kind of cool. Not for this journal, though. See, I think these were like samples in a book. Yeah, that's more mauve or... That's really pretty too. Again, you take the bottom piece out. This is top piece. I haven't gone through this. I got this, there's an art recycling place, and I got this for like 50 cents. Just all these random snippets. So I wanted to see what was in here that we might be able to use. Lots of Christmassy holiday type stuff. Actual rope. Too bad it wasn't gold. That's kind of what I'm looking for, is just a straight up gold, like, trim. And I thought I saw some in here when I bought it, and that's part of the reason why I bought it. But even like little pieces like this you can put, you know, on a tag or something. So you could always find a purpose for this stuff. Let's see what we got here. See, here's more of that. This is a similar thing, just in a different color. So that's why I think this came from a sample book. I kind of like this because the more I look at it, it doesn't match exactly. This is more of an olive tone, but it's kind of growing on me. Excuse me. Yeah, these are more like 80s and 90s colors. Oh, but I like that. What if this has got some hot glue on it? We could put a charm on there and cover that up. Oh, keep looking. I have a feeling we'll find our thing. I've got another bag somewhere. dump the rest of this bag out. I'm going to put these in here. See, I'm wondering if I could hit this with some alcohol inks or something, but it's polyester, so I don't know if it'll work. I'll tuck this away, use it as plan B. I really love this. Like, love, love. But it's too much for the front of that. Way too much. Too much, too much. Okay, I'll put that over there. I've got another couple of bags too, so. That'll look cool in another journal, just not this one. Oh, I was hoping there'd be something. Well, that screams Valentine's Day if I don't know what else does. All right, I don't really see. See, that would be cute for the Shabby Chic one. We're gonna do a Shabby Chic one. I think it's Sunday. See, if they're gonna be that close together. But I have this little Buddha guy. This bead. That's why I think the black would look best. I don't know if it's Buddha or who it's supposed to be. I don't mean to insult anybody. It looks like Buddha to me, to be real. From the little bit of... Oh wait, what is this? What if we just kept it really stupid simple? Because we could glue this button. I could hit it. Let me try something. Let me try something. That's cardboard. That's a little bowl. That's kind of cute. Okay. Okay, so that's the big scrappy bag. Oh, these guys weren't supposed to go by. Oh. See, this is what I was talking about, but that's not really gonna work the way I think. What if... Let me put him on a string. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But I do want to use him. I bought him for the attention of using him here. So even if we put him here, no, that looks, I don't like that. Looks dumb. So I kind of like this. But I want the tassel on that side. Or we can just cut this off. I'd have to cut these strings. Or glue them back behind. I kind of like the black, but not with this one, just with this. And then take this off. And put I am torn. And I'm kind of liking this one. But that's more orange. Okay, I got a little bit more to go through here. Because sewing the signatures and putting the ephemera in is going to be the easy part. This closure thing is what's being hard for me. Oh, I forgot to grab that other fabric. Let's see, what else do we got? Did I bring it over there already? Okay, those are the strips. That's lacy stuff. And that's tassel-y stuff. I apologize for the fan. Probably blowing in the microphone. I'm going through my ribbons here. Oh, that's my hot glue gun. I might need you later. Don't go too far away. Oh. I bumped it and it fell. Because I always put it on my cooling rack when I'm done with it, I put it on my cooling rack so that way I know it's secured somewhere safe. Oh, this is fishing line. How did that get undone? Oh, Lord. Good thing the cats aren't up here. They'd be like, what are you doing? Huh? Can I play? Can I play? Okay. Let's move this out of the way. I have a basket full of ribbon that I used for a live stream and I just haven't put it back yet. So it's just a box of ribbon. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, that might be it. Hang on, we'll see. Because I really don't. I got white pom-poms, I got orange. It's kind of a purple. Like I said, that's red, and red is not my color. Here's some black. That black kind of gave me an idea, but I'm just kind of stuck. I've got red velvet. I think that would just be, but it's not real thick. It's like 1/2 inch thick. I feel like I'm going spelunking. That's really pretty, but that's rainbow. We don't need rainbow. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in here. I've got this white, which we could, no. I don't think I have any real ribbon or lace. I have this red lace we could probably play around with. I've got some tulle, the fabric, not the band. That's yarn. Oh, I've got the sari silk. Let's see what we can come up with. That's string yarn. Do I have any red bias tape maybe? I've got baker's twine up the wazoo. pink. I got pink. How can I have so much pink and I don't even like pink? Excuse me. Okay. Let's see what we got for yarn. We got eyelash yarn. You know what? I think I got it. Let's bring this over. What happened to that shiny fabric? What did I do with it? There it is. Okay. And I know I had, there it is. The other one. Okay. I'm back from my adventure. And I dropped this. See, that's, oh, that might be it. Because I've got more of this. This is what I'm going to use for the pocket on the inside. Because I think the contrast of reds would be good. So. Yes, it says string on it. Because I thought this, and then if we do black on the front, we can tie the black in on the inside here and do something like that. So there's that. But what if, hypothetical question, see, this is, I don't know, I kind of like it. Let's see. You know what? Oh my gosh. I like that. It's too dark a red, but. What if? Hang on. I'm thinking. What if we did something like this? Oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. Take this on top of this to kind of cover that red up, right? And then we put that underneath, because does that even, I don't really even like that. I mean, I'll use it for like a tag or something. And this is just cheap lace that we can put on a tag or something. I thought making a tassel out of red might be kind of cool. But what if we just did something stupid, basic, and simple? Right? And then this over the top. We need to have some kind of stop and start point. All right. I'm going to cut a length of this about yay far. I'm going to wrap this up. Okay, I can go over there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna glue this down because I can't, this fraying is gonna drive me crazy. So we're just gonna take some Fabri-Tac and try and contain some of this fraying because I can't think when it's doing this. So I'm gonna take a little bit of rubbing alcohol, put it in this cap here, use wet fingers to just get it to stick down. There we go. And then we can stitch it, we can, you know, hot glue it. I don't like using hot glue very often. I don't feel it does the proper bond for all instances. But I had to stop that fraying because I couldn't think. There we go. See, now I can think. What if I did this? No, that's too wide. Excuse me. I know, I'm completely sidetracked, but welcome to my world. Okay, yeah. Crazy. See, I don't have any gold buttons. No, not the gumdrop buttons. See? Let's pull that back. What if we did? I'm thinking aloud. So I'm just gonna trim this a little bit right there. You know, you don't have the right trim for your project? Make your own. Nope, I don't like that. Nope. What if? Nope, not the right kind of gold. Not the right kind of gold. I still say this is gonna look cool. We just need to find some kind of finishing end. Oh, wait. Oh, I just had a thought. Because this, we can put a little just, I think they'll fit. Do I have them in here still? They get put over here. Okay, fine, fall. Here they are. Ta-da! So, the Velcro will, man. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get the resin pieces. Where'd they go? There they are. Because we can very easily paint or do something to change the color. That's not a hard thing to do. I think that might be kind of big. I don't want roses. I want like greenery. No, that's not what I want. When it comes to Shabby Chic journals, I am set. Got roses and potted flowers and all kinds of crazy stuff over here. Okay. I think I got it. Do I have another one of these? There's that one. Okay, these two are the same, but I think, I don't know. I think they're the same. Let's see what else we got. You know what? Here's this, but we can paint it gold. No, I don't like it. I'm digging. I'm digging. There's a keyhole thing. What if I have another one of these? That would be perfect. Paint them black or something, I don't know. Plenty of these things. I don't even know what that is. Some twisty wrought irony thing. Oh, that's not quite right either. Got lots of these fleur-de-lis. Oh my dudes. I think that's it. I think. Okay, we're gonna grab those two and then these two. And we're gonna test them out. Okay. Now this is just a year's worth of resin paintings, putting resin clear coat on them. So this This is what embossing powder does to it. It turns it this is some kind of something, but it's pretty. So I'm going to pull that same embossing powder out, or black or something, and we'll just emboss them real quick, and I'm done. D-O-N-E, done. I do still like this because then I can put a Chicago screw through there maybe. I mean, I don't have to be matchy-matchy. I could do something like this and then something like that. I don't know. That definitely isn't it. I could even make some more because, you know, wait, is that it? That's that one. Oh. Okay. I'm going to get too many options and then I'm not going to be able to decide. So I'm going to put this away. And then we're going to look. And it's not going to be the right color, and that's okay because we can change color. Color is easy. So let's put our lid back on our Fabri-Tac. Let me get a drink of my water here. I mute my microphone when I take a drink of water because I have ice in my metal cup and I wear a lav mic, so I don't want to be that person. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm gonna put these right, oopsies, here. And I'm going to take these out. This is dry, Fabri-Tac's dry. So I think this is too long, but I like this idea. I mean, we could have one, nah. Okay, I'm gonna put these. Now I got the hiccups. So we got this one, which it would work. But I think I like the bigger ones better because I think I can get, let me get, where's my seam ripper? There we go, there it is. So you're not supposed to use a seam ripper for this, but you can use a seam ripper to get the extra resin off your pieces. Just be careful of the pokey bit. So I think we can put, let me get my Chicago screws, brads and screws. Excuse me. Okay. Let's move these guys. We got, I got distracted from my signatures, guys. Sorry. Okay. Now we could even just use a brad in here. Or a staple. I've got these guys. But I've got these brads. That we could use. Or let's check and see if a Chicago screw will go through. Oh, see? Now, if we did that in black and that gold, yep. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to do Chicago screw through the front. We're going to stitch this down. I've got some black thread. We'll just do a straight stitch right through it. Actually, we could do some red. We'll do red. I think I have some red that would match this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Excuse me. Or we could do this and then do a crisscross binding. Is this the longest one? Yeah, that's the long. I think those are 10 millimeters. Where's my ruler? Yep. That's the big. I don't think I have 12s. I don't think I have 12s. So we'd have to do a brad. We'd have to do brads because these are longer. Yeah, that's too short. Yeah, I've got these mega long ones too, so, but I like these ones. So, what if, let's just, what if we just did this here and did a Velcro dot right now? Because I want it to be able to be expanding. And that's why I was going to do this. So it comes like that. Could have it just go through like that, but I don't want it on this side. I want it to be able to come off and go that way. Yep. So we can do the Chicago screw. Can we? Is it going to be long enough? It might, because that way it'll hold. Yep, it will be. Okay, so I need to get the long gold ones. I got two long gold. No, yeah, I got two long gold ones. If it doesn't work, we can always put a brad in. I'll leave those out. I need the long screw bit, because there's short and then there's long, and I need my, where's my pinchers of peril? There we go. So I need my sewing glasses. Put my glasses over my glasses because I don't have bifocals, and my eyes have been changing like literally overnight. Oh wait, is this taller? Nope. They're the same height. Yep. Okay. So see, that one's not it. Nope. And the reason why I have them all in one bundle is because the plastic thing broke that I had them all in. I dropped it and they went scattering everywhere. It broke my heart. That's the same height? Yeah. See, I have 6, 8, and 10. So, nope. There we go. Yep. Those are the same height. Okay, those are extra long. All right. So, we could do a rivet or a snap. A snap at the end of the... Nah, we'll just do Velcro. I'm not real proficient. I need more practice. I need more practice before I go and do... That's like a one-time thing. Like if you screw it up, you screw it up. Oh, but are these long enough? No. Those are like the diamondy ones. That would be pretty. Okay. Okay. Now, let's put these, I don't know, I kind of like these, but this one's not a very good casting. It's got a bunch of bubbles in it, so that's more of a, because it's just going to be these guys on the front. Yep. Okay. Now I need a little cup to put these in. So, I know I have cups in my drawer. I did have cups in my drawer. Here we go. Okay, we'll tackle that. Tackle all of this once we... I'm just wondering if I should just fabric tack it down. You know what? It can't hurt to at least tack it down before we sew it. So let's get our fabric tack out and we'll just put a little line, little bead across. It's not going to hurt. We'll let it dry. Go. Okay. I don't want these to roll away. I can just see myself coming up here tomorrow and the cat got in here and I have string all over. Okay. We'll just tack it down. There we go. And I might just leave it. If it stays cool, if I can pull it apart, then that's not good. Okay, so let's lay that there. I want to move this stuff. I just had another thought. Nope, too wide. It's okay. I'm trying to use up all this stuff that I have. This needs a pin. There we go. All right. I'm going to set this aside and we're going to let this dry. I'm going to finish up the last signature, get the signature sewn in. Oh, I didn't even open this. What is this? Oh, this is, oh, but we can put, oh. Is that too much? Yes, for this one, but we can put this on a page or something. I forgot I had this. See, this is what happens when you have just random stuff everywhere. But this is, I think we're going to do this color, maybe. Or maybe gold. I got plenty of gold. All right, that can go over there. This might go on a page or the top of a top of a tag. We'll find out. This is going on. Let's put that all over there. That's a good spot. Get it out of the way. Okay. This is for the pocket. Okay. Let's finish up these. See, now I feel better. Now I feel like I can concentrate. Get the pocket, because the pocket needs to cover up where the brad goes in, and then we'll put some kind of decoration right here to cover, not the brad, the Chicago screw. So let's work on signature number 3. This is going to be a chunky monkey because it's already... Oh wait, we're not going to have a Chicago screw go through here. It's just going to be a Velcro dot, or 2 of them. I'll probably put one here and then put one behind it, so as it gets more and more full, you can bend this. Yeah, okay. Let's get this. Whew. I'm going to be here till midnight, which is fine. I have just another live tomorrow. Okay, so let's do a strip of washi tape right here, just because I want it covered up. Where is my tape? There it is. And I should have something red. We're going to put, I'm going to grab my red ink. Well, it's going to be blue. Is this pink or red? That's red. And mulberry. So I'm just going to tone this down, the white down a little bit with some mulberry ink. Sorry about that. I gave my shirt a little tug, and I'm just going to kind of do this. Fold this over and okay. Now I'm not worried about the dots, circles, because it's getting covered with washi tape, so it should be diffused. Okay. Okay. And because this is inexpensive washi tape, okay, there's the lid. I'm like, please don't roll away underneath the table. So I always put some glue stick. There we go. Okay. Okay, a little bit more. Oh, I got a string on here. There we go. I'm going to put a little, just a little piece of this washi tape right here. Just to fix that little boo-boo we had. There we go. There we go. And then we're going to take this. Okay. And some dark brown. Wow, this is really not being my night for inking things. But you know what? If you have this problem, as I often do, you get that yellow, that little circular line that wants to pop on through. This is what you do. You finish your inking the way you want it, kinda. Okay, and then cover up your ink pad. So it's always a good thing to do. And then take some rubbing alcohol and spray it. And then we can just let this dry. That over here so that not only the ink can dry, but the glue on the washi tape can dry. So we're going to stick this back here, and that will be one of our pages. Put the lid on this. There we go. All right. Let's put this in here. We're going to put this like this. That's cool. And then we're going to do this one tall. And to pretty darn close. Okay. Let's just do one straight up. So we're going to do this right off the red. Let's do right there. this one's going to stay whole. And then fold this in half. This way. And then this one in half this way. And then we're going to cut. Yeah, we're not going to cut that much off the edges. Sometimes I find myself talking to myself and I don't even realize that I'm doing it. I'm just like thinking out loud. Okay, so we're gonna do this way. This way. And then this way. Let's take the edge off. Okay, I think we got it all. I think we got them all. Now, I bring this back over. And now we should be able to just fold this in half. Let's take a little dark ink. Because there's a little bit of white showing. So I'm taking some of the brown, the coffee, the Cup Joe from Hero Arts, which, if I can swing it, I'm going to become an online store. I don't know. We're exploring our options at this point. Okay. I think we're good, and we can ink the rest of it later. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Where did that writing go? There it is. Okay. And then this. I think we're going to do Well, it is now officially way past my bedtime. And so I am going to let this dry overnight. And then I'll take pictures of it tomorrow. I'll add some more ephemera. I'm not exactly sure this is going to work the way I think it's going to. I might have to put a drop of glue right here. So it holds it down a little bit better. Or maybe I need to put another Velcro dot right there. I don't know. But we've got lots of strings everywhere. Our flip and all the pages. That's not supposed to be there. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave this string or if I'm going to change. I was looking at it and I don't know if I like the yellow string. So I might put black in just to help tie the black in more. But there's all different kinds of pages. There's flip out here and a flip out there, and here a flip, there a flip, everywhere a flip, flip. So, and definitely have some Asian influence, definitely have some steampunk going on. I put all the scraps that I had and the extra pieces of ephemera in here, so if I decide I want to add more stuff to it, I can, or if I sell it just as it is, they have that, so they can play around with that. I'm a huge proponent of just using your scraps to put, you know, until you find something to put in there otherwise. Or maybe you want to, you know, do something different and make it go a different direction. So, you know, it's all up to the artist or the creative or the journaler or whatever you want to call yourself, whatever you want to call the person that would use this book. All I know is it is done for tonight, because I am done for tonight. And I really need to hit it with the brush and get it done. But yeah, I think this will work. It's just a matter of getting it to, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of the buttons on a chef coat. So, and I think there's some kind of uniform as well. So that's where we're gonna go with it. All right. I think, I don't know. Let me know what you think of it in the comments. Anything. If you happen to watch this all the way through, if you didn't get bored. Uh-oh. Opa. I don't know what happened there. Hang on. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but my screen went completely dark and then came back and wasn't there, and now it's back. Okay. Oh boy. Time for bed. Have a great day. Talk to you soon. Remember, be kind to one another. Peace, love, and happiness.